Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Yes, we're back. And welcome to this beautiful Tuesday evening. Yes, it's about 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. in London, and I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching with me. Okay, so yesterday we didn't get to stream, and then the day before we had a little bit of a technical glitch there. So let me know today if everything's okay and you can see me and hear me and everything is all running smoothly. Okay, so I fixed the technical problem. I had to do a little bit of research, but we got it done. You know, sometimes these things happen with the software and everything, and all is well, hopefully. So today, I don't know whether you're surprised. I started this piece about 3 days ago, and I'm coming back to it. I cannot wait. And it's such a fun piece to stitch. And I'm loving the method of my choice as well. And if you don't know how I'm stitching this piece, I will explain in a little bit. Okay, so this piece is called Vintage Toys 2. It's by Aimee Stewart, one of our favorite artists when it comes to cross stitching. And yes, let me show you the markup if you haven't seen it. And there's a whole stream capturing my the kind of the starting point of this piece. So definitely, if you haven't watched it, go have a look. Go have a look. And so this is the piece I'm stitching. I mean, I don't need to explain or sort of persuade you. And this is definitely a pattern. It's a dream pattern for me, basically. It's got so much. And you know me by now. If you look at my sort of selection of the patterns, the kind of patterns I love patterns that's got all sorts of things going on, colorful, lively, and cozy as well. And there's something so cozy about this piece as well. These are just kind of, vintage toys, as it says on the label. And, I cannot claim that I had toys like this when I was a kid, okay? But these are sort of, toys of the past and capturing sort of time before all the technology took over. Everything's digital. I'm not complaining, okay? But these are just so earthy and beautiful. So this piece, I started, as I said, when was that? Was it Monday? I think it was Saturday. Saturday, yes. Aimee Stewart Day, and I started this piece. So let's have a look. So this is a regular color, regular size, okay, regular size, heaven and earth piece, and max colors though. So let me have just show you where I am at this point. So in terms of progress, of course, I've just started, so just under 0.5%. I'm not sort of mad about that at all. I think I've done really, really well. And the number of colors involved in this piece is the maximum, 240 colors. And so far I managed 1,400 stitches. Can you believe it? So during the session, I did a bit, obviously, I started it. But the beginning involved a lot of flat colors, a lot of 310 stitches. So it kind of got me, to move forward a little bit more. And then you can probably tell I've done a little bit of homework in between. So let me start a new sprint here, right in front of you, and this is going to capture the number of stitches I've done today. A couple of days ago when we had the technical problems, we had to cut the stream short, so we didn't get to play Guess My Stitches. I really miss it, and so I can't wait to find out who's going to win today with Guess My Stitches. Right, so this is why I am, and I'm starting from the upper left here, okay? And I will explain my approach of this piece in a little bit. And let me switch back to my view here. And I want to say hello to you. It's been, it feels like a long time when I don't stream for a day. And particularly, we kind of missed 1.5 stream. That's how I look at it since, I think it was Sunday night. So I want to say hello to all of you. Welcome for joining me in this beautiful Tuesday evening. So let's have a go. The first to report to the chat is Anna Dromels. Hello. Sorry, I can't highlight this one. So Anna says, good evening, everybody. And of course, Yogi, I can't wait to watch you stitch this beautiful piece. Everybody have a wonderful stitch evening. Exactly. I mean, this is so gorgeous, isn't it? And yes. I am happy that you're here, and Rajao as well. Hello. So happy to see you. And Sarah as well. Yes, Sarah is providing the quote of today. Today's quote of today from Sarah is, dreams are illustrations from the book of your soul. From the book your soul is writing about you. Wow. That's profound. That's deep, Sarah. That's really deep. And it's from Marsha Norman. Amazing. Yes, absolutely. Our dreams are basically the essence of us, really. So sometimes when we dream about having materialistic things, they're not real dreams. They're just desires. And real dreams is coming from within, and it's about serving others. And those are real dreams. Thank you, Sarah. And Colette as well, good evening. And Leslie McLean is also here. Callan, hello. And Christy says, happy Tuesday, everyone. It's a cold, wintering day here in Virginia, US. A great excuse to stitch every day. That there are great excuses to stitch, no shortage of excuses. And Samantha is also here. Hello. And Suzanne, hello, good to see you. It feels like it's been ages. And Carrie's also here. Says stitchy time indeed. And Lizzie, hello. And Susan, my love, is here also. And let's have a look. Oh, it's Ebony's here. Hello, it's been a little while. And Rachel is here as well. And Angelique, hello. And Sarah, VM as well. We have two Sarahs today, okay. And Lola is also here joining us. So good to see you. Mandy Moran, hello. Says hello, everybody. And oh, Susan says, yes, Yogi's been stitching without us. I know. And, I've got to get it going. Bess is also here, says, hi, everyone. Good to see you. And Diana Smith as well. And Alison Rennie is also joining us from Scotland. And a maid. This is Jan, right? Jan, made by Dahl. Yes, I recognize the handles. So good to have you. And Travis is also here as well. And Chloe and Jackie is also here. Oh, yes, I heard about this, the SAL finally from Heaven and Earth. Okay, we can catch up about that later on. And, Nikki's also here. Hello, good to see you. Vaduhi is here as well. And Michelle Fuller, hello. And Chelsea Summers is joining us. And who else have we got here? And Clara. Of course, Clara is here as well. So guys, let me have a sip of the water here. Oh, sorry guys. Just throat suddenly got really ticklish. It happens in the evening, after a day of teaching. the throat is playing up a little bit. And so this is the piece I'm stitching today. And as you can see, just like Susan suggested, pointed out that yes, I've been secretly working on it a little bit. So if you were here on Sunday, no, it's Saturday, Aimee Stewart SAL, when I started this piece. Okay, so you probably remember that I decided to start this piece, to stitch this piece with oh, excuse me, sorry. I try to mute it when I cough, and then, you know, and let me know everything's okay, in terms of the videos and the audio as well. Everything looks fine from my end here. So yes, so I decided to stitch in a way that's called, it's called color flow. It's a method developed by Gemma Stitches, and so her original stitching method, I did a kind of a walkthrough as someone learning from learning the method a few weeks ago. And I wanted to explore the color flow, which is a more recent way of stitching by Gemma. And so my first session, I think I did okay, but I was kind of learning as I stitched, and I think I may have misinterpreted certain element of the stitching method. So after the stream, I decided to go back to Gemma's channel and watch the tutorial she did over a year ago, and rewatch that, because I had watched before and I kind of had some ideas. I remember certain things, but this time around I kind of watched carefully, and then I realized there are a few things I probably, you know, kind of misunderstood, and also you know, just basically kind of misinterpreted a little bit. So today I want to address that today, and also last couple of days of stitching really helped me to kind of iron things out a little bit. So the fabric I'm using here is 25 counts, and this fabric is actually coming from my Gecko Rouge 1.0, where I, you know, the first attempt for the Gecko Rouge what is it called? I should know by now. It's craft cupboard, and I had to give up because of the errors on the chart there. So I've got a lot of fabric left over, so I decided to use the fabric from Gecko Rouge project, and I gave it a little wash, so the lines, the pre-gridded lines, are faded slightly. I actually prefer this. It's less intrusive. I can still see the lines there. So this is why I am 1/1, 25 counts. Okay, so guys, let me know what you're stitching, okay, with me today. And today is Stitch Whatever You Want day. So normally Tuesday is my Gecko Rouge day, but today I just wanted to stitch a little bit more of this piece. I really enjoy it, and I'm starting to really loving this method. There's still quite a lot to learn. I think this is one of those methods you simply have to stitch and then pick it up as you go, rather than having sort of, you know, ground rules and have clear sort of, you know, definition of how it should be. So you know, Gemma's method in general is quite nuanced, and this one is like that as well. So so I have been stitching and exploring this method a little bit, and so to start off, I think I am going to keep things simple and start fill in some of those darker stitches. There are some 310s and some darker ones. Let me have a look, just to warm up a little bit, and then we will go a little bit deeper in terms of, you know, how I came here, how I got here, so to speak. So I've got some 3371. I think that this might be my starting color here, which is quite dark as well. 3371. And 3371. Yes, I read a post about the Heaven and Earth sale going on today, and I haven't had a proper look, but I did wonder whether they're going to drop new charts. It doesn't look like they release. Maybe there were some new releases, but not the ones we're waiting for, right? The Library of Lacasse and the companion pieces for the traveling library. They're not quite here yet, but we're patient, aren't we? So we've got a lot going on already. So let me bring on my little work mode here so you can see my chart here as well. So I am going to just dive in and do a few stitches here to warm up. Okay, this is very close to 310, and this is 3371. 3371. Right. Oh, Callan, are you talking about Heaven and Earth website? Callan says, I don't have an account and never bought from them before. Oh, well, I'm sure that's not going to last very long. The situation's probably going to change very drastically. Who knows, Callan? Just go have a look at the websites. So I think from the last couple of days of stitching on this piece with color flow method, I think my takeaway so far is that it isn't fundamentally different from the original Gemma's method. So if you're already familiar with Gemma's method, a lot of the rules still apply. But the biggest difference is that you are not actively making, sort of shaping the stitches to form a diagonal line. Because previously, if you have seen or done Gemma's method, generally you want to flow the stitches diagonally. But as you can see here, it's kind of, it still has that general diagonal direction, you know, the kind of top to bottom, left to right kind of direction, but it's kind of forming sort of odd shapes from time to time, depends on the pattern and also your preferences really in terms of where you want to go. So it's you probably have a little bit more freedom. I'll say probably a lot more freedom than the original method, even though the ground rules are still no floating stitches and no boxed in stitches. So I think the biggest difference is probably where you're allowed to take the stitches to and what shape they form. I think that's probably the biggest difference. And you generally flow with color, and by colors, really you're flowing with, oh, so this one already, I am probably going to leave that out and park here. So previously, on Saturday, my interpretation is that you can literally follow where the color goes. So I took it very literally, but what happens is that's not really how it's intended after watching Gemma's method, Gemma's video one more time. And this is actually where I'm going to park. So it's still quite important to keep everything open. So, you know, you don't have to jam your needles in and try to, stitch, kind of enclose the area. So basically, wherever you go, you just leave them kind of line quite open, quite open. Let's have a look what everybody's working at. Let's have a look. Hi, Love Drunk. Welcome. And slowly catching up with everybody. And Summer Josephine is here as well. I'm stitching a Winnie the Pooh bear with a jar of honey. Oh, that sounds really fun. While watching Hang Out with you guys. Amazing. Yes. And let me pick the next color here. So I can do a bit of 310 here. This chart is so much fun. 310. So no one is raising alarms with a picture, with a video and audio. So I can probably assume everything's returned to normal. Fingers crossed. Bez says, I'm no stitching today. You are helping me stay motivated to finish an urgent work task. So thank you. A lot of power snagging happening on dark chocolate. Oh, so no stitching. So because Bez has to do something. Well, sometimes there are live things going on there. Have to be taken care of. But we'll keep you company while you're doing that. Right. I am going to do a few 310s. Why not? Good old 310s. I mean, this piece just so happened, the starting point actually involves a lot of 310s. So it was a nice warm-up into the piece, because it really depends on the patterns. Sometimes you start with like ninja stitches. So you just never know, even though this one is max color. Hi, Karen. Karen Sutherland is here. It's good morning where Karen is. And Lizzie says, I stitched a little today on Sugar Plum Fairy by Chira Marchetti. Let me turn the fabric down a little bit. I'll probably do Danish stitches with these ones, because it basically just run all the way to the end there. So I shouldn't, hopefully, not going to mess up the stitches. And this way of stitching, the benefit is, of course, you're not going to get any lines there, because we're not following the blocks. But also, can you see how neat? Really, the stitches are really, really neat. You know, my stitching, if I do block by block or other method, I mean, if you zoom out, you don't notice. But if I look very carefully, quite close up, I can see unevenness of stitches quite often, even though in a grander, level of things, it probably doesn't matter. But with this way of stitching, you're just easing away from the edges, so the stitches are really nice and flat. Jackie says, stitching on 6 portals by Rose Can. Finally, Jackie, you have to come back to that piece from time to time. she was getting dusty. She says, so put about 1,000 stitches between yesterday and today. Jackie, just casually. Oh, you know, I just took it out. It was collecting dust. And I just put in 1,000. Outrageous, Jackie. Stop it. Diana says, I'm working on Christmas ornament for my grandkids. Oh, that's so nice. I mean, December is so lovely, isn't it? You know, we have our regular stitching, but also Christmas stitching as well. And that's so, just so cozy, so nice. Suzanne, Suzanne is working on Unicorn Valley. 86%. Yes. Suzanne, how many stitches do you have to make to meet the deadline at the end of the month? So it's a Heaven and Earth 2025 SAL piece that Suzanne is at the final sprint there. Got to get the homework done before you can play, right? And Sarah is working on Monarch at 82%, at 82.47. Every number, every digit count. So absolutely, that's so close to completion. Michelle Fuller says, lurking from work club. Oh, Michelle, will keep you company. And Kelly says, hi, Yogi and Stitches. Hello to you too. Betty Lou Taylor, hello, hello. And Angelique is lurking club to match hand. Oh, hand pain today. Too much hand pain today. Oh, Angelique, too much stitching. Yes, if it's really sore, take a break, you know. Clara says, I'm stitching traveling library. Oh, I need to do a little bit more on that piece as well. You know, I intended to work on it on Sunday evening, and then lo and behold, we had the technical glitch, and later on I was stitching on this piece most of the time. So I haven't done much this week for traveling library. I need to catch up because I can see so much progress that's made by everybody. I can see your whips on our Facebook group, and it's just so beautiful. And I love the fact that everybody's working on different areas. So I get to see bits and pieces of, you know, different parts of the pattern. And they're so beautiful. Chelsea Summers says, stitching books on my friends by Randall Spangler. Before go to my last meal before surgery. Yes, Chelsea. When is it? Is it tomorrow? Yes, Chelsea has been waiting for surgery. And the last meal before. Yes, you need to fast, don't you? Oh, have something lovely. Have something comforting. And hopefully you'll be able to resume eating very quickly afterwards. I'm sure everything's going to be okay. And why don't we send some Dolly love for Chelsea, shall we? Yes, Dolly is healing, is love, is everything, is happiness. So flash your Dolly card for Chelsea here. Surgery very soon. Chloe says 310 bingo. Yes, well done. Bingo card as well for Chloe. Sorry, I'm catching up the chat here. Yes, Dolly love for Clara, for Chelsea, sorry. And yes, we'll be thinking of you. Everything's going to be just fine, just fine. And you've got sort of, you know, new start waiting for you as a reward for your surgery. I don't know if I can call it reward. Sarah VM says Yogi needs some honey, lemon, and ginger tea. I know. I do have a cup of coffee. Have a cup of coffee. Yes. My throat sometimes plays up in the evening, you know. So let me take a sip of my coffee here. Why not? Mandy says no stitching tonight. I'm knitting baby loopy jacket. I wonder what that looks like. Yes, we have a lot of knitters here as well. I love knitting as well, yes. Maddie says I've just reached 90% on B Elemental. Yes, Maddie's been working on that piece for a little while, haven't you? Yes. A giant bumblebee from Gecko Rouge. And Betty Lou Taylor is working on Harry Potter book covers and by Fox and Teacup Design. Oh, a lot of Harry Potter fans. Are they making more, or this is the end? They've got quite a few movies already, aren't they? It's about 5 or 6. I lost track. I definitely saw the first one, and I saw the second one, I think, and then I kind of just lost interest. Unfortunately, I enjoy the first one. Oh, so much love for Chelsea. There you go. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. And Suzanne says around 700 a day. We'll finish by the 27th. That's a very precise calculation there. Wow, 700. That'll take me 2-3 days to achieve that kind of count. You've seen me stitching before. Amazing. Yes, bingo for Chloe. Oh, but Suzanne is doing 1,000 just in case. In case what? You just, some extra mysterious stitches just suddenly appear. Or maybe to cover some days that it's a little bit slower, only 500. Abony says, I haven't worked on my traveling library for ages. Yes, Abony's got all sorts of whips going on as well. But sometimes it's nice to rest, not rest, but, kind of just focus on certain ones. And then, at some point, you kind of start to miss the other projects. And that's the best time to work on them. Because you don't want to work on them feeling that you have to, some sort of obligation. You want to do it because you really, really want to. So I'm going to just keep going with the 310. A few more stitches here, and I'll come back to this area. It's really interesting. I really love this method. It's growing on me because, I've been doing Gemma's original method for quite a while, quite a few, since I discovered her about 3 years ago, maybe a little bit more. And, I really love her original method. So I was feeling a little bit of resistance trying out color flow, but this time I kind of gave it a go. I mean, it's still early days because it really depends on the pattern. You have to make judgment calls as you do it, but I think I'm probably a little bit closer to understanding the method, I think. Let me have a look. 1, 2, up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lizzie says that they're making them into TV series. Are you referring to Harry Potter? Wendy, hello. Wendy says, good morning all. I've got a chocolate shop yesterday lunchtime, then found out about the sale. Oh, right. So you bought the chocolate shop, the Aimee Stewart piece, full price. And then lo and behold, there's a sale. I know it happens, isn't it? I think majority of us, we're just saving up the ones we want and then just go and get them all when there's a sale. If you can wait. Sometimes you can't, you know. Sometimes you just want a piece so bad. You just say, you know, I'm going to pay for it, full price. Anna says, I'm doing my Christmas piece with my lovely cat beside me dreaming. Oh, yes. This group is definitely animal lovers and particularly cat lovers. That makes me very happy. Oh, Ebony's here. I forgot. Let's keep it quiet. We don't want to upset her. Talking about cats and stuff. But no pigeon. No pigeon has been mentioned. We're good. So can you see what's happening here? So with the original Gemma's message, I would never do this because Gemma's message, the ground rule is if you want to make a sort of stitch one area, you need to check the left and the above as well. So the left side should never be unstitched. But with this method, I have to double check. I definitely have seen Gemma's fabric having sort of stitches sticking out like this. So I'm allowing myself that freedom as well, because normally this is illegal move with the original method. So, you know, if you kind of had issues or just feeling the original method kind of didn't flow for you, maybe give color flow a try, because you have a little bit more freedom, I guess. And maybe it's a little bit faster as well. Who knows? Not me. I'm never fast. Rachel says, I'm working on Mill Hill Kid called Sleigh Ride. Oh, sounds Christmassy. I've never used beads before. Me either. You know, my original plan for Christmas stitching was to get one of those beaded kits from Mill Hill, the Christmas ones. And then I found the Christmas house, and I just decided to, you know, keep it simple and then just do that one, because my original plan was to try out the beaded kit. And let me know how you get on. I'd love to give the beaded cross stitching kit a try at some point. Maybe not a Christmas ones, but I'm very curious. Gonna stitch back. I'm going to use up this piece of thread before I stop. Hey, Marsha, hello. Marsha says good morning. Yes, Marsha is in Australia. Really, really warm, isn't it, Marsha? Yes. What's the temperature today? Make us envious. So good to see you. Yes, it's a sale, because a couple of days ago, you did say you've got quite a few charts waiting for you in a basket. Which are going to just magically jump into your basket when you check out. And today's the day, Marsha. And I think you're getting this one, isn't it? Yes, you are. Yes, it's so much fun, isn't it? Let me show it to you one more time. Oh, glorious. So, and by the way, Marsha, this one I'm doing is the max colors version. So I think they've definitely have the regular one, maybe a mini one as well. But I think this one it really deserves the max colors treatment. But I also understand the you know, max colors is not for everyone. Oh, look at this. Yes, good job that I notice it, because I was about to make an illegal move here. Look at this. There's one stitch there. There's a different symbol here. And I simply stitch backwards, going from right to left. So I need to stop here because one of the rules for Gemma's method is never to create boxed in stitches. So if I keep going, then this stitch is going to get surrounded by other stitches, which is not allowed. Okay, it's not allowed. So I am going to stop here, being really good here. I could technically just jump over and stitch to the right there, but I'm to the left. I'm not going to. I'm going to follow the rules. Follow the rules. Good. So I am going to just leave it to park there and come back later on. So I am going to come back here. Now I'm slightly warmed up. I'm ready to tackle this bit. Okay. So generally you can tell I'm still trying to keep it diagonally, but whenever it's appropriate, color flow allows you to follow the motif, the design, where you want to go, rather than having to maintain that kind of line. But generally, I think it's still very good practice to keep it diagonal and open, have open lines like this. All right, I'll see how it goes. I'm still, you know, try to get my head around as I'm stitching, because wherever you turn depends on the pattern. It kind of, you know, you come across different combination of stitches. You have to make a judgment call to see which one fit in this method best. So here we go. I am going to tackle this stitch because it's sticking out there. So this one is it's 158, just one stitch, and then the next stitch is a little bit away there. 158. 158. I've got one on my needle board. Aimee says, I agree, enjoy stitching the most when I have a chance to miss the piece. Yes, it's good to miss a project sometimes. So, you know, if I'm not in the mood for certain pieces, I just leave them. I don't feel like I have to go, you know, work on it regularly in order to not feel guilty about it. No, I don't feel like that. And you know, at some point you start to think about it and go, oh, I really want to work on that piece. And when you do, you really, really enjoy it. Wendy's eyeing the farmer's market and the little cake shop. Yes, the little cake shop is so pretty, isn't it? It's so timeless. I think it's just, you know, I hope they never discontinue that piece, because that piece just such a dream. I think the farmer's shop, you know, I don't know whether that's the same piece. Oh, no. I'm thinking about General Store. There's another, I don't know, is it Aimee Stewart? I don't think it's Aimee Stewart. There's another piece. It's called General Store, which I quite like as well. So this one's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So one stitch there and the next stitch is about 1 block away. So within 1 block, I park. And I think according to Gemma, she would only take the stitch away, well, kind of 1 block away, because beyond that point, I think her thinking is it's going to just use up too much thread underneath. So she's kind of thinking about the thread conservation as well, as she stitches. Which makes sense, because if the next stitch is like 3 blocks away, literally you're taking the, you know, the thread that long just to stitch one stitch and then the next one. It just seems like a waste. So, and I've got my needle board as well, so, you know, I can just quickly pick it up anyway, so I'm not worried. Nikki says, I don't think I can wait till New Year's for my new start. Got a chart from Aimee today. So, Nikki, are you not waiting for Max colors? Oh, wait. Nikki doesn't like Max colors. Yes. So, Nikki, you are getting both companion pieces. That's my guess when you say Aimee Stewart. Oh, now Nikki's got a chart. No one can stop her. And it's only the beginning of December. It's 9th of December. But considering, Nikki, you've got 3 pieces. No, you've got 2 companion pieces. And I think there's another one you want to start. Oh, that's right. The SAL piece. The SAL piece. So the SAL piece, you have to wait, don't you? And, but the Aimee Stewart pieces, we can't stop you, can we, Nikki? And Nikki, have you got the fabric though? You don't need a fabric in order to start. That's the only thing that's holding her back. Okay, let's have a look. So I can do 2 of these ones. 2 stitches here, and I'll need to park. Let me have a look. Let me park down here. Heather House is here as well. Hello, hello. Hello, Laura. Lizzie is asking, so with color flow, you cannot put a single stitch in an empty area. Basically, no floating stitches. No floating stitches. Okay, so let's have a look. Suzanne asks, Yogi, do you think color flow will work with 10 stitch? Yes, I'm pretty sure it can. The type of stitches probably have no bearing on the method. Yes, you definitely can. I can't think of why you couldn't. And Nora, hello, Nora. Nora says hi. Hi, Nora. Sarah's got 2 charts that are max color, but then Sarah is an alien. Sarah, you're going to be doing the black on black, right? Oh, is it black in black or black on black? This is a beautiful cat. Yes, it's all 310. All 310 stitching there. So every stitch, with Gemma's method in general, you have to be attached to the completed area already. So no floating stitches. But with color flow, it's a little bit more forgiving in the sense that with the original method, you would not be able to do something like this. You shouldn't have a gap in between. So whatever stitches you make, you have to complete the one on the left first and complete the one above first. But with color flow, I have seen her fabric having stitches that look like this. So it means that you can jump over 1 stitch or 2 as long as they're not floating away from the completed area. So it's like a puzzle, just like the original method. You have to constantly kind of think about where the stitches are flowing and where you want to stitch next. And it's quite nice because it's you can jump to anywhere within this open edge, line there. So you do have a lot of freedom in terms of where you go next, as long as it makes sense to you. Oh, Sarah says black on black. Plan to start in January. Yeah, so that's Sarah's New Year's start. But today, with Heaven and Earth, is there any new releases? Because I haven't looked for a while. I do see a few charts that I hadn't seen before, but I don't know whether they're just kind of a max color version or mini versions of those, or whether they're new. But I have a feeling there are going to be more new releases before Christmas or New Year. All right, so let me think, where should I go next? So I can take it down here, a couple of stitches that I'm able to do. And there's something so nice about knowing that as you move forward, everything behind you is finished. You don't ever have to go back and try to find ninja stitches everywhere. I do love that element. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm still trying to figure out kind of best spot to park, because I'm not strictly going diagonal direction. So there are more options. So as I'm stitching, I'm kind of learning to figure out where are the best locations to park. It's really good fun. It's really good fun. Suzanne says, Chirimaketi, how's the new one? That's really pretty. Chirimaketi's got a new one? Is it not a dog? How new is it? Like today new? I don't think I noticed. Maybe I need to look again, but oh, Chirimaketi is busy, isn't it? All right, that one. Let me see, where should I park it? I can park it down here. Rachel's asking, when does the sale on hate end? Anyone knows? Normally they will run it for at least a few days, sometimes an entire week, but I don't know whether this one will last for multiple days. Lizzie says 15th of this month. 15th. So, okay. So there's 3-4 days at least. So the best policy is try not to revisit the site, because maybe you check out once and you go back again and go, well, why not? The sale is still on. Let me put a few more patterns in the basket. There you go. Catherine says between Stitch So Beautiful and Hey SAL, I will or should never buy another chart. Catherine, it's like probably just like giving birth. Not that I know anything about giving birth. You know, you think, oh, I'll never do it again, and give it 3 days. You're gonna go back. Oh, Suzanne says there's a new chart. It was posted yesterday regarding the referring to Chiramaketi. Oh, I'll definitely go back to have a look then. Because Chiramaketi's pieces, I have to admit, it really depends, because he's got a few kind of branches of styles. Those ones, you know, the tarot cards are really sort of mysterious kind of, you know, angels and demon type of themes. I'm totally not interested. You know, that's not kind of theme that I'm interested in stitching. But if you look at the old kitchen, the old craft quilt room, etc., they're absolutely beautiful. So it's quite diverse. Some of them I don't care for at all, and some of them I love. So I don't know, maybe it's just they're created at a different time, or maybe he's just got these kind of individual styles that he applies to different pieces. I don't know. I'd love to know the timeline of his creation. Caroline is asking the way, let me see. Caroline is asking the way you're stitching, is there a reason for it? Does it make the stitching neater? Yes, I do. I do think the stitches are much neater and flatter. And I haven't checked the back yet, but I think the back is going to be very tidy. Not, you know, a lot of people probably don't mind it, whichever way. But and also you're easing away from the edges, so there's no floating stitches really, because everything's going to get stitched down. You don't ever need to carry your thread over stitch area. Sometimes if you stitch within the block, even though it's only 10 by 10, sometimes you do have those, you know, threads at the back kind of crossing over each other, not being stitched in necessarily. And also the benefit, of course, you're not going to get any tension lines because you're literally easing away in no particular way. And that applies to both the original method and this one as well. And also it's great fun, Caroline. I'll tell you, my attraction for the original method, Gemma's method, was it's so fun to do because you know, when you first start learning it, yes, you probably slow down a little bit, but it's that constant sort of, challenge for your brain to figure out how you can stitch efficiently. I find that tremendously entertaining to do. And because I'm so focused on where to go next, before you know it, you're stitching for, a long time without even thinking about it. It's great fun to do. So. Betty says the new Chirimaketi Swan Temple is stunning, but probably better with Max color. Oh, is that a new one? I need to have a look. But just from the sound, from the name, from the title, I don't know whether it will be something that's the kind of, something that I would be drawn to necessarily. I need to have a look. All right, let's move on to the next one. Oh, and Caroline, of course, another great benefit of stitching this way is you never have to go back and find ninja stitches. If you do cross country, for instance, it's really fast and great fun for a little while. But when you're trying to close an area to fill in all the stitches, it can be slightly challenging to do. And also it's much harder to manage the back as well. A lot of times you do have to take the thread across a slightly longer distance, or maybe you need to start and stop. If you were me, a lot of times instead of taking threads over a long distance, I rather starting and stopping. So that can be a challenge as well. Hang on, have I done? Okay, I picked the wrong one here. I'm stitching this one instead. And I find the stitches are very neat. It's just a very satisfying way of stitching. For me anyway. I know there's people who cannot do or don't enjoy Gemma Stitch's method. Then, they're gonna go, no. Not for me. And that's perfectly okay. Hey, Catherine. Catherine says, good evening, Yogi. It's very, very windy here in Northern Ireland. I'm crocheting as my neck and back are too sore. Oh dear. Crocheting is good fun as well. Yes, take it easy. And do a little bit of stretches and a little bit of yoga, In yoga is really, really, really good. Okay, so look up in yoga on YouTube. There are a lot of free classes online. You'll get them circulation going. There's two. And I can do this one. And also, when you look at a pattern, it's like a puzzle you're trying to solve all the time. And occasionally, you get to work in a way that you're able to stitch quite a few stitches in a row. And you feel like it's like a prize, You've beaten the system. I love it. Where shall I take this thread here? Let me come over here. And also because the rules are not black and white, and it makes it very it's up to individual stitchers to make kind of their own decisions, and it makes it a very very organic way of stitching. I love it. Susan, what's with the eyeballs? Lizzie says, go big or go home. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that sounds like it's like a challenge to everyone. Let's have a look. I'm a max color girl. So if I like a pattern and if there's a max color version, I always get a max color version. But I've only got one super size so far, and it's going to be my new year, new start. It's sleep time. So I'm quite excited about that. And I've got my fabric, waiting for me. Whenever I get new fabric, it comes in the packet and you open it, it's just, the fresh smell of, of the fabric. It's like getting to know a new friend, because that piece of fabric is going to keep you company for a while, with a new project. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's I'm meeting a new friend. Caroline says, I've been stitching traveling library in rolls, and I started getting lines and I don't like it. I might try your ways. Oh, if you're stitching in rows, you mean row by row. But how far do you go though? You shouldn't be getting lines unless, I suppose if you do row by row in a block, potentially you could, because you're still working within a block. The thing is, even if I stitch block by block, I don't get lines really. So I don't know whether it's kind of a tension adjustment when you stitch. I don't know. But this way of stitching, there's no lines. It's not possible to create lines. Nora is asking, let's have a look. Nora has a question. Does anyone has issues of pattern keeper lagging and not completing the stitches? Have they got an update or something? Sometimes updates can mess up your apps, just like my streaming software mess up my streams. Upgrade supposed to make it better, not worse, okay? Developers, remember that rule number 1. Upgrades make things better, not worse. That one I have done, I think. Yes. Okay, that stitch I have done. Right, where should I go? So I fill up that area a little bit, just smooth it out. And I kind of just go with, just look at it, the kind of the edges here, and just see which part is most inviting, really. So that's kind of my only guide. So these ones I can do. I think certain patterns just, can really be benefited with max colors, like Little Cake Shop, for instance. And I think this one as well. I think all these kind of shawl-based Aimee Stewart pieces, I think all of them can be benefited with max colors. Traveling library as well, because it's just so much, going on within the fabric. And where shall I take this part thread? let me take it over here. So this is the kind of decision you have to make whenever you want to park with your thread, because there are multiple choices. It's not just one. So with this one, I think I am going to come down here. Let's see how it goes. So I'm still learning on the best spot to park. Catherine says, too much stitching and I hold my nudge hoop. So I've ordered a lap stand similar to yours to see how it helps. Absolutely. If you're holding your hoops, you know, when you're stitching, you're going to enjoy stands like this, because if you're holding something, whenever you need to pull it down to do something, to take a drink or something, you have to pick it up and readjust the body and the hands, you know. Whereas if you keep it on the stand, you can see how stable it is. It doesn't go anywhere. When I'm stitching, you never see any movement. And my fabric is pretty tight as well, drum tight. But it doesn't go anywhere. I can, you know, move it. It's more likely my desk is my desk is moving rather than the stand. And, you know, stands like this, they're quite reasonable. And I think, I'm pretty sure someone says they use these desktop ones on their laps as well when they're sitting on maybe sofa or something. But I do recommend just work in front of the desk. It's probably best for your body, for your posture. And I think it's important to adjust the height of your fabric where your elbows are completely relaxed, meaning that you don't have to move them in any particular position. They're kind of just, you know, relaxed by the side of the body. You don't have to, you know, do anything, because otherwise you're going to have issues with the arms and shoulders. So, you know, the setup of your stand and your hoops are critical. I never get soreness with stitching with my body. I mean, I move a lot by default, but at the same time, I think it's just the way my stitching spot is set up. I sit up, you know, I've got a chair that's got wheels, you know, I can move around. So I'm not static. Whenever I need to make adjustments, I can. And I can turn around in angles if I want to. And my arms are very relaxed, very relaxed. Hey, Joyce, good to see you. And Lizzie says, yes, referring to Pattern Keeper. Says you can freeze sometimes, just go out of the app and come back. Well, I haven't been using Pattern Keeper for quite a while, but I don't remember it kind of freezing up or anything. Occasionally, just like all software, occasionally it plays up a little bit, but I don't remember having issues. I mean, generally it's a very light app, you know. It's very responsive, and yes. So I don't remember having issues with it. Where are we here? Where are we? So parking can be slightly tricky when you know, like this area is a little bit more confetti. So finding the spot here, the right spot to park, sometimes can be a little bit challenging, but it's not too bad. So it's here. Because normally, if you have this amount of part threads with other methods like block by block, you tend to clear the parked threads first by lifting everything up and work, you know, from the bottom up. So you don't have to run into parked threads. But with this method, you're going from top down. So you have to work with what you've got here. All the parked threads. When you're stitching, obviously, you're stitching in the clear area. But when you're parking, yes, sometimes you have to kind of, you know, lift everything up to find the right location. So that's one of the things you have to do with this method. All right then, next one, I think I want to slowly move down from here. Let me see. So this one's literally just one stitch. 7A3, 7A3. Massively tiny stitches says hi. It's Kristen, right? Have I got it right? Yes. I passed the memory test. Kristen S. Yeah. Not Karen. All right. See, I remember. Yes. I'm not quite, you know, an elephant, but I do remember things from time to time. Caroline says, I'm stitching the typewriter method and I've never had lines before, so not sure what I'm doing different. But typewriter essentially is cross-country. You shouldn't have lines though. But cross-country, well, I suppose typewriter, you can apply it to all sorts of stitching methods. You can apply it to row by row as well, or can you? Can you technically do row by row with typewriter? Because row by row, by default, you are following the stitches from left to right in general. So it's, I'm not sure that is typewriter necessarily, or maybe it is, because typewriter essentially is a way to choose colors. It's not stitching method as such. In my mind, that's how it works. But if you're doing row by row, or I'm trying to think, you shouldn't get lines though, because where would the lines be unless you are working within 10 by 10? Then you could potentially get lines. Jackie says I usually do what I call chaos stitching, where I go all over. Oh, that's called a deranged method, pioneered by yogis sometimes. No, yes, I think, you know, no chance of getting lines if you stitch that way for sure. This one. And there are so many methods can be blended together as well. It's fascinating, isn't it? Stitching method. And you never have to worry about stitching method if you're doing, I don't know, like dimensions kit or whatever, because all the colors are kind of grouped together. It's charted in a totally different way. And I think stitching methods only become relevant when you do this type of charts. Not only it's full coverage, but it's charted in a very different way. Joy says, traveling library, cinnamon mint tea. Same old, same old. Yes, cinnamon mint tea. I still have not found it anywhere. I've got cinnamon tea, mint tea, but not together. and I hope you're well. Alandria, hello. I'm just looking at the time when I see Alandria because I know Alandria has to get up early. Good to have you. And Alandria says, I'm going to spend 10 minutes on traveling library and go to bed. There I was thinking about the time when I look at Alandria. And Serena as well. Serena has to go to bed early as well. And Alandria says, I was out on a school trip today with the year 11s and I'm pooped. Yes. Oh, I suppose it must be exhausting. Spending a whole day doing that. Yes, relax, just relax and do a bit of stitching. Who knows? It might last a little bit longer than 10 minutes. You never know. Because it's good fun, isn't it? Here we go. Where was I? I did park, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh. Karen Southland says, I have returned to stitching in hand. Which project are you doing though? Stitching in hand with anything above 25 counts has got to be challenging, I think. I think for 14, I can probably manage for about 10 minutes. But 25 count stitching in hand, no chance. I think my hand just get really, really sore really quickly, stitching in hand, or even having to hold hoops without the stand. So I'm definitely a stand person. Jackie says, I'm considering doing color flow for the SAL. Just want to see the charting first, but I want to get page 1 completely done very quickly. Yes, but Jackie, the thing is, it probably doesn't matter when you finish page 1 because the first page, because you can finish first page and get qualified to get the Aimee Stewart chart, but they're not going to give it to you for a little bit. From what I heard, you're not getting it till November, if it's correct. So it means that, you know, there's no real incentive to do it quickly, though. So for page 1, there's no deadline, right? So the deadline generally is the end of next year, is it not? So maybe there's no need to do it so quickly because you're not getting the chart anyway till November. Kristen, 10 points for Yogi. Nikki says, Jackie, that's my favorite method. Yes, Nikki is, but I don't think Nikki's stitching method is chaotic. Nikki's got a plan. I say most of the time, but from what I see, Nikki's stitching method is extreme, but I don't think it's chaotic at all, Nikki. I think you always have a cunning plan. that one here. Betty says, I prefer to call my message free spirit, willy-nilly. Yes. Oh, chaotic stitching is everybody's favorite. Because you can stitch however you want. No rules. We like that. All right then. Let me see. I want to do this one here. Just one stitch. 640. 640. It's a green. Betty says, I guess that makes me a hippie alien. Oh, I have visuals. Just thinking about it. Aliens. Alien hippie. Jackie says, no deadline, but I want it done, over with. You make it sound so fun, Jackie. I just want to get it done and over with. Never have to think about it again. But Jackie, are you planning to get complete the piece so you can get all the charts? That one? Very nice. The next one is slightly far away, but I'm going to park it. So, 1, 2. Jackie says, I'm a notorious procrastinator, so I know I'll wait till the last minute. But Jackie, you've got a whole year. How much can you procrastinate for an entire year? Maybe you just don't want to do it, Jackie. Admit it. You just want the bonus chart. All right, this one. Let me think about it. This one, I do have 1, 2, 1, 2, that one. And Jackie says, I'm just going to go for the 6 pages so I can get the other charts. The chart for finishing. Oh, so it's different. Yes, I keep getting confused. So you stitch for 1 page. Okay, guys, review with me. 1 page for the Heaven and Earth SAL, right? If you stitch 1 page, you get an Aimee Stewart chart. If you stitch 6, so how many pages in a single chart there, I wonder. So if you stitch 6, you get all the charts, correct? But if you complete everything, you get one of the 3 final boss chart. Am I correct? I'm guessing not. I probably messed it up again. It's probably the most complex SAL rules in the universe, of stitching world, in this dimension, because I just cannot grasp exactly what they're doing there. All right then, in this case, I am going to end this thread, because the next stitch is kind of far away. I don't want to drag this piece too far, and end it. Um, 779. Going back on my needle board, 779. Hey, 6. Good to see you. 6 says, good evening, Yogi. Hello, everyone. Six was asking a question. Is it a question for me? 6 asks, I'm wondering, what did you use to grid your fabric? You mean this? Oh, this is actually pre-gridded, if you're asking me. So what's happening? What happened was, let me demonstrate to show you what's happening here. So, hang on, give me a sec. So this is actually pre-gridded DMC fabric, and it might look slightly different because I gave it a wash. So so normally it looks like this. Let me show you. I just grab the regular fabric there, okay? So what's happening was I gave it a wash, dried it. Normally it looks like this. So this is the normal lines there. And because I washed it, not even very long, because some people kind of wondering whether the lines are going to come off. I literally only washed it probably less than 3-4 minutes with warm water, slightly on the warmer side, and a little bit of soap, detergent, and that's it. And probably 50% of the ink has come off. So so the lines are still there, but a little bit subtle. I presume that if you soak it for an hour or 2, everything's going to come off completely. But I quite like it because it's quite subtle. And there are occasions I have to come back with a pencil just to strengthen the lines a little bit. But otherwise, it's doable. So that's what happens. So this is just the regular pre-gridded fabric, washed slightly. I might do that for other projects actually. I quite like it, quite subtle there. So I don't know, guys, what do you think? With projects, I'm already stitching, my whips that's got it's got sort of pre-gridded fabric. Do you think it's an idea to give it a wash with all the stitches as well? Because you probably have to iron it afterwards, right? Because this one, I literally just allowed the fabric to dry. I didn't iron it because, I knew I was going to stretch it on my hoop anyway. So Nora says, I've tried parking several times and I understand how to do it, but it sees all the threads hanging, make me anxious, and go, what all the threads I parked. Yes, I don't know. I always encourage everybody to give it a try, even if you think you're not a parker. But I do accept maybe parking you know, it's just not for some people. I fully accept that. But I think, you know, I like to think that people should give it a try. And you might find it, I personally love it. I find it really therapeutic. I love playing with threads, okay? That's one thing. I love managing it. And also, I love the fact that the threads are just there waiting for me. And it opens up more options for me to stitch. Because if you want to do this type of stitching without parking, it's going to be a nightmare. It's not really doable. So if you want to kind of just edge away from, you know, the completed area, you literally have to park. Otherwise, it's just not workable. 976. 976. All right. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Nikki says co-wash. Oh, regarding the fabric, but do you think the ink will come off? Because what I'm thinking is, if I could make those lines fade a little bit with my other projects that I'm already stitching, I think co-wash the ink might not come off. Do you need warm water for them to come off? I wonder. But I don't want to do any damage to the stitch area. But I suppose if you, before framing, you probably have to give it a wash, don't they? Not everybody does it, but most people probably want to give it a little rinse. Sig says I'm procrastinating doing back stitching. My autumn village. Just need to start enjoying bringing the image more to life with the back stitches, I guess. I do enjoy back stitching, but maybe divide and conquer. Just do a little bit at a time. It really depends on whether you enjoy it or not. I know some people say they don't like it. I don't know why, because when it comes to back stitching, it means you're adding so much to your pattern. It's great fun. I love it. Okay, let's see. How about this one then? Literally just one stitch. Nikki says, I finally picked the dragonflies. Oh, is it the SAL? Have you not picked up to this point, Nikki? So when's the deadline then? I think the other day someone said something like 14th or something like that. So does that mean you don't have to pick which one you want until then? But dragonflies, does it have a lot of air stitching? I can't remember. I vaguely remember the pattern when we looked at it. We actually looked at all the charts live here on the stream here together. See you later, Jackie. Enjoy the concert. Hey, Kimberly. Nikki says the ink will come off with hot wash, but I do want the ink to come off about 50% like this. So they're not so in your face. That confuses me sometimes. This is a lot better. So far, I haven't made any mistakes counting just yet. Just yet. I'm sure there will be opportunities. All right, this one's literally one stitch as well. There are a lot of, lone stitches lurking here. All right, 780, 780. This is max colors after all. I shouldn't be surprised. 780. Just one stitch. I have a sip from my coffee. Nikki says, I'm going to throw my grand library and drinks in the wash machine with hot water. And drinks? What's going on, Nikki? Have you not washed that piece just yet? Because that's the finished piece, isn't it, Nikki? I think hand washing should be more than enough. I'm not sure about machine wash. A completed piece. Sounds way too scary. Rachel says, I enjoy back stitching. It makes the project pop. Exactly. It takes a little bit of patience though. And also, you wouldn't have back stitches, with tiny stitches. Normally, maybe up to 18 counts or something like that. Otherwise, it's not as meaningful. Literally just one stitch here. 780. Nikki says we had till the 15th to pick. I was undecided for a while, but I love the colorful charts. I think it's hard to choose because none of them was that exciting. Okay, you guys, SAL stitchers, just Yogi complaining about those charts. I know you love them. Okay, I get it. We're different. Okay, 3776. 3776. Lizzie says there is some air stitching. I have all the colors. Going to add credit to mine. Lizzie, are you doing dragonfly as well? Because if I remember, but that one AI? Is that AI piece? It looks very AI to me. Well, I can't remember whether it was or not. It just got that sort of AI felt to it. What do I know? I don't know. So this one, I am going to start here. Rachel says, I choose the battle for the Hey SAL, and I remember that piece because it was a surprise, a favorite of the chat when we looked at it, because it's literally a ship, isn't it? Like a ancient ship in the ocean, and it's a kind of cropped out area of a larger piece. A lot of air stitching, I bet, that one. One, two, and 1, 2, 3. That one. All right. And I'm going to pop down 1, 2, 3, 4. See you later, Sarah Vian. Joy says, I'm team battle, and I picked my prize pattern for completing this year's SAL. Our garden in summer. Can't wait to start that one. Hang on. So our garden in summer, is that the bonus chart for completing your piece? I'd love to see what that looks like. Lizzie says, I'm doing dragonflies. I think it's AI. None of the others appeal to me, though. Well, but I think it is a little bit of an issue because Heaven and Earth has got so many charts, and they do, kind of their SAL, I presume, is probably kind of a big event for, as far as the full coverage stitching world is concerned. They have 12 charts, and they're not very exciting. I'm sure that you probably have your favorite, but to be honest, I don't know. They're not very... I'm not sure about the selection. I just think they can... I don't know. They've got so many fantastic charts. Maybe they're kind of restricted with the licensing or something. I don't know. Maybe some artists don't want them to. Don't want their artwork to be part of SAL. I don't know. Don't know how that works. I'm just thinking, for a company who's got thousands and thousands of beautiful charts, their SAL charts are kind of slightly, underwhelming. They're probably going to ban me from buying charts from them. No, I'm thinking I'm criticizing them. No, I'm not really. I'm just thinking that they're spoiled with choices. They should be. Very nice. And there's one more over here. It's starting to flow a little bit more because I remember the last session on Saturday, for instance, when I first started. I'm grateful that I started with a lot of 310. So I was, it kind of gave me a little bit more confidence starting up, because if I started a piece around here, I probably would have been very confused, because there's so many sort of decision making you have to do. But now having stitched this piece for, a few days now, having practiced it, I think it's starting to flow a little bit better. I think I can probably manage more than 60 stitches today. What do you think, guys? Do you think I'll do more than 60? And Betty says hi, and I agree. I don't care for myself, but not quite enough to actually join. Oh, yes, I think Betty is referring to the SAL situation. Same here, because I'm one of those people. If I love a chart, I will climb over the mountain to stitches. I'll confess, even though I'm not really a SAL person, if there was a chart like this, I would definitely do it. Even if I had to, do, I don't know, more than 60 stitches every day in order to complete, I would do it. I'll commit to it. But I think the reality is I'm just not very, excited with those charts. And I just think they can probably do better. I think heaven and earth. With the selection, Lizzie says, I do agree with you. There are many artists' images they could have cropped to be made into SAL pictures. So many, but it's not organized by Michelle. It's organized by two of Lamont's. But surely she has final say, though, because it's kind of a big event, isn't it? And they have a lot of people joining. A lot of really sort of, loyal people, loyal stitchers. Where am I? Where am I? Here? Let me find my spot. So I've got one here. I can't find it. Where am I? Here. Okay, two. Why does it look different? Oh, here. Got it. It's like a puzzle. Joy says it's very colorful, so I love stitching it. It's like a quilted with all kinds of different patches and fabric. Really? That sounds lovely. So Joyce is referring to the bonus chart from this year, 2025, right? Oh, I'd love to see it. It sounds very nice. Hi, Rose. Rose says, I was not going to do the upcoming Hate SAL until I heard about the bonus chart from Aimee. Only then I decided to go for Glisten Wings? Dragonfly. Oh, so Rose is doing Dragonfly as well. That's a popular one. I think quite a lot of stitchers probably do it solely just to get the Aimee Stewart chart. But I'm just thinking, it's great to have a mystery chart from Aimee Stewart, but the charts themselves, the SAL charts themselves, need to be, an attraction as well, not a mean to an end. Hang on, where am I? It doesn't look right. Oh, yeah, okay. It's fine. It's all good. 1, 2, 3, 2 in between. Why does it look like that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna park it down here. What is happening here? So 1, 2. Yes, Betty, they are doing a sale. Lizzie says, I'm only concentrating on getting 1 page finished. If, however, I manage 6 pages, I'll be happy. Yes, I just think people need to feel excited about the SAL charts, not just for the bonus chart. That's all I'm saying. But that's fine, you know. But it's going to be quite a shame if people just stitch one page and get the chart, the bonus chart, and then just stop. I just can't imagine stitching anything that I don't absolutely love. I just need to love it to want to stitch it. All right then. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Joy says, I do hope the bonus Aimee Stewart pattern will be charted by Michelle. I thought everything was charted by her, no? Because most of the times, pretty much all the charts I've got from Heaven and Earth, it's always credited by her with her name. Does she have other people doing it? Becky says, I'm doing, the dragonfly as well. Glistening wings. I love the picture. It will go great with my bedroom decor. Well, that's optimistic, Becky. That's not how my brain works. When I get a chart, I don't think about completing the chart and then hang it, on my wall. That's kind of too far ahead, like never. But yeah, it's lovely. But quite a lot of air stitching, I think, from how I remember the chart. All right, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's here. Slowly but surely. There's some writing happening here. Betty says, I read the bonus Aimee chart will be about stitching. I vaguely remember someone mentioning the theme. It's something to do, yeah, like stitching room or something like that. Sounds very cozy. All right, I am going to park it down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a bit tricky to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's called Ultimate Stitching Heaven. Sounds like a stitching nook, you know, reading nook, that type of stuff. That sounds very Aimee Stewart. One, two, three. I hope it's good. And maybe if it's a, who knows? It's probably not going to be full size, right? Unless it's charted specifically for the SAL, and or maybe it's a part of a larger piece which will come out at some point in the future. Who knows? Do you think Aimee Stewart would do a special piece or license a special piece just for the SAL? I wonder. Or is it a quick stitch version of it? Rose says, I agree, I was disappointed in variety of the selected charts. It just feels like, for instance, I remember there's one piece, literally, I don't know what that piece was about. I think it's definitely a cropped piece of part of a castle or something. I don't know whether you guys remember. There's one. I'm just looking at that piece and go, what is this piece about? Because sometimes if you cropped a part of a piece, because they regularly do quick stitches, is one of those things they do, right? And for instance, the ship, the battleship, there's a focal point. There's a ship there, so you know what the theme of the chart is. And that piece I'm talking about with a kind of a castle wall, stone wall, something like that. I can't remember the title. I'm just looking at that piece and thinking, why would anybody want to stitch this piece? And don't be offended if that's your choice, right? I'm just thinking, because most pieces, there's a theme, there's a focal point, and you know why you're stitching it, because you love, you know, either the scenery or anything. But as a piece of artwork, I just didn't understand it. And I just think they need to probably put more thoughts into it, and maybe not throw AI pieces into the mix. I just don't think it's, you know, it just feels like a little bit of a cop-out, I think. Let's have a look. What's next? I can come back and do a little bit of 310 stitching, divide and conquer, because sometimes I get bored if I keep stitching 310. But now I've done a little bit of confetti here. It's nice to come back and do a bit of just colors that's got more than 3 stitches. That's nice. So I am going to pick this one over here. Beth says, none of the SAL charts spoke to me. I'm committed to one page of my favorite Draconius Lepus Leo. Which one is that? Is that the one? It rings a bell. I think it's some sort of lion. Is it not lion? Dragon? Is it dragon? Just in case I love the Aimee chart, I'll likely stitch the full version. But also, it feels a little bit, I don't know, because they're not really revealing Aimee Stewart chart until November. And I'm just thinking they kind of, maybe they're afraid that if it's revealed and people don't like it, they're going to just stop stitching altogether and not complete anything. I don't know. Let me see that one. Two stitches. 938. 938. Betty, I think that's the case. You step one, you complete one page, you're qualified to get the Aimee chart. I think that's my understanding. I could be wrong. Beth says, yes, just one page to get an Aimee chart. I'll buy the full chart for Draconius. Oh, so it's got a full version. Ah, so Beth actually loves the chart, but she wants the full size. But just for the SAL, you're going to stitch one page of that. Oh, okay, that's a plan. Two. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this. I'm the hairdresser. It's a great practice. Ebony says they said it's an exclusive that would never be available for sale. Yeah, but don't they say that to all the charts, all the SAL charts? They claim they're all exclusive and never be available for sale. But they're actually cropped out pieces and AI pieces as well. I don't know, technically they probably wouldn't be lying, because, you know, if you crop out a certain certain part of an artwork and you chart it accordingly, that's how they do quick stitches, I think, then yeah, I suppose it's exclusive, unique that way, but it could be part of a larger piece of artwork. I'm just thinking about the likelihood. If I was an artist, would I, you know, commission a piece of my artwork exclusively just for a SAL? You know what I mean? Joy says, I posted a picture of my prize pattern in the Facebook group. Let me have a look. Maybe I can just show quickly through my phone here. I'm curious to see. Well, we've got quite a lot going on with our Facebook. So why don't we do a Facebook little looky here? I'm going to set it up for the stream to have a look at the Facebook there. So guys, if you want to share your webs, okay, now's the opportunity. I'll give you a few minutes to upload and I'll set up our browser here. So we can have a look because I just saw quite a few new posts there. All the patterns everybody's buying, and also we can have a look at Joy's pattern as well. I'm curious to see. So Joyce has posted the pattern of her bonus chart from 2025, I think. SAL, the final boss, SAL. Dun dun dun. So let me just get it set up here. Let's have a look. Where are we? Browser. And here we go. Right. Let me make it a little bit wider here and close this. Okay, and I am going to refresh in a little bit, so don't panic. You can just upload if you want to share your webs, and I'll refresh it based on timeline. Okay, so let's go from the top there. All right. Oh, this one, Joyce. Do they not have it on the website as well? I remember seeing something this is very pretty, Joyce. I love it. Yes. Let me zoom in a little bit. Yes, I can see why you like it. I like it. It's a proper painting, right? I don't know by whom. Garden Summer. But I thought they've got this chart on their website as well, being sold as a regular chart. Bear says, Yogi, I'm doing the weird rabbit, dragon, lion, critter. Yeah, I remember that one. It's like so greedy, you know. Either you're a dragon or a lion or something else. No, it just has to be everything. Oh, lion, dragon, rabbit. Yes, this is very pretty. This is very pretty, Joyce. But I'm pretty sure, maybe it's very similar in style, but I'm sure they've got a piece very similar to this on the being sold as a regular chart. Let's have a look. Suzanne says, I like the cottage until I found out it was AI. Oh, the cottage one. Is it AI? Because that one, I think a lot of people like as well. Is it that one that's got kind of stony, kind of garden or whatever, like a path or something? Let's scroll down. So that's very nice, Joyce. Is it a full size, like a Heaven and Earth full size? You know, I would have stitched this one as well if it was sold. I love the colors and everything. It's a beautiful style. And, oh, Suzanne, yes, 86% for Suzanne. Last stretch. Do your homework. Yes. Oh, I didn't know there was little chickens. Are they chickens? On the side there, appearing. Oh dear. Yes. Well done. Well done. Yes, Suzanne, you can do it. You can do it. 700. Well, 1,000 a day. 1,000 a day. 1,000 stitches a day, Suzanne is doing. Of course, easy peasy. And Rachel, my goodness, this is so colorful. So these are the patterns Rachel has got. This one, my goodness, that's very, very colorful. Very, very colorful. And this one as well, that's very Christmassy. That's it. This one has got to have a lot of confetti. Just look at the it's very photorealistic, isn't it? Yes. Oh wow, that's very pretty. A lot of really colorful pieces there. And let's have a look. Laura. Oh my goodness. Vintage knitting and crocheting by Aimee Stewart. Have I seen this piece before? Oh, do not tempt me, Laura. Yes, I don't think I've seen this one before. Have you guys? And yes, it's very, very colorful. It's very Aimee Stewart, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Hey, busy mom. Good to have you, and Bex as well. Good morning. She says, Yogi, you have done a lot since such a short time. Is looking great. Thank you so much, Bex. Exactly. I've been secretly practicing color flow. You know, I thought I need to figure this out. But this is very pretty, Laura. And oh, there's more. My goodness, Laura. So are they all Aimee Stewart? I don't think I've seen this piece. Is it Aimee Stewart as well? Oh, this one, I know who that is. Randall Spangler. Now I know. When I see the little dragon. Yes, it's so much fun. Very, a lot of a lot more cookies. Cookies, winter cookie party by Aimee Stewart as well. Oh, that's very Christmassy as well. So everybody's been shopping, eh? Oh my goodness, Sarah. Sarah, yes. Even Sarah knows it's against the rules. Look at this. What did I say about calamari, guys? I know this is octopus. Oh dear, do not show this to Nikki, okay? She's gonna go, well, I'm gonna do that one. New Year's start. Who knows? I'm starting 4 pieces at the same time because I can. This is very trippy though. These are very trippy, Sarah. This is definitely trippy. Oh my goodness, what are they? Are they lizards? Oh dear. Sarah, and Sarah is stitching black on black as well. Oh, there's no stopping for Sarah, the alien there. And this made me laugh. I saw this. I was laughing my head off. Oh, stop. Oh my goodness. No calamari exactly, Suzanne. You tell them. And Sarah being the captain of Alien, she knows the ground rules. We have rules, we have standards, okay? Oh, Lara says the fair good is from Lars Stewart. They have some, their styles are not the same, but some parallel. I think that they probably, have a chat with each other from time to time. And yes, oh my goodness. Yes, I can always rely on you. This is it, guys. If you don't know what we're talking about, this is Sarah's New Year's new project. Okay, I ask you. If you're brave, you can go for it. And let me have a look. 575 by 781 is a portrait size. Goodness, yes, you need cones, Sarah. You need 310 cones. And let me do a little refresh. And just to see if any new uploads here. Let me change the sorting order. Oh right, Susan Barnes, you have already started. I did start the winter cookie party on 25 counts, trying that size again. So have you just started, Susan Barnes? Wow, 25 counts. Yes. So when you say trying that size again, is it a restart or is it a new start? Barbara, Not a whip, but finished Christmas for a perfect goodwill frame. Oh, that's very pretty. Yes, Barbara, that's very, very nice. When did you finish this, and when was completed? And it doesn't matter. The fact that Barbara has finished a piece. Round of applause, everyone. Yes, give Barbara some dolly love. How's that? And crowns for Barbara. Well done. And that's a very Christmassy piece as well. So let's praise and celebrate Barbara's finish. It doesn't matter if she finished it in 1994. It's still worth the celebration. And Chloe, and my progress on Christmas house too. My goodness, Chloe, you've done a lot. That's the car area. Christmas house. Is it the second one? Oh my goodness. And what count is it? It says 10 stitches, 2 strands. So it must be, I don't know, it's hard to tell. My goodness, that's a lot of progress. Did you start the same time as me? Oh my goodness. I'm working on the panda panel. Yes, celebration for Barbara. Cedric is prepare my fabric for the hay sock. That's so organized. Look at that. Did you put down the writing yourself? Is that your own writing? 6? Are you an alien? Those numbers look perfect. Is that handwriting? Please. My handwriting wouldn't look like that. That's so organized. It makes me nervous when I see something so neat. Let me just do one more refresh, just to catch any new uploads. And whoops. This is not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to change the sorting order. It's got a life of its own. Okay, we've seen this, so I hope I haven't missed anybody's pieces. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. That is very exciting. New patterns, new starts. New year is coming. Oh, Barbara says it's recent finish and it's first Christmas. That's lovely. And 6 says not handwriting. I stitched the numbers. What? Hang on. Let's review. You stitched the numbers. That's even worse. That's even more alien. What? Let's have a look. What do you mean? What do you mean you stitch the numbers? Let me scroll down here. What do you mean you stitch the numbers? Is it like some sort of back stitching? Guys, have you seen anything like this? If you have, raise your hands. And 6, you're not allowed to raise it because you did it. I thought 6 actually wrote the numbers so neatly, and it turned out that these are stitched. What? So what are you planning to do later on? So are you gonna remove them or just leave them? Leave them there. How long did it take you? I've never seen anything like that. I thought I've seen most things. You know? Exactly. Alien. It's a complete alien thing. Why? I have no words, 6. I don't know what to say, 6. It's nice meeting you. I think 6, you're straight to the alien club. Not just the alien club. I think we have a basement. Sarah, please prepare the basement for our new guest. 6 may have been in the club before, I cannot remember, but I think just look at this picture here. She needs to be kept away from the general public, okay? No, no mingling with 6. All right. Oh, 6 is going to leave them on. Oh dear. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. And how long did it take you just to do that, Six? Your mind is working differently. I know Six is very interested in stitching method as well, which I am as well, but I'm not an alien. I'm just a normal person taking interest in different way of stitching. But Six has taken 10 steps forward, maybe not 10, maybe 2000 by stitching those numbers. Oh dear, we have some aliens amongst us, okay, guys? Watch out, okay? And just make sure that you know, you can spot them. We need to spot them and put them in a safe place, so they do not come out and scare people like us. You know, that was scary. Six. What else do you do? I'm too scared to ask. Oh, Six says, I saw in the SAL Facebook group. I bet they probably have a lot of aliens there as well. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. Oh dear. That's a different level. That's a slightly different level, Six. I've never seen anything like that. That itself is kind of a project, isn't it? That's a project on its own. Few hours. Of course, Sarah, thank you for the biscuit and milk. Six, that you know, this is going to be the lifestyle going forward. You're going to be kept in the basement in an alien club, and Sarah's going to feed you cookies and milk, okay? And I'll come around and visit you from time to time and bring you some oranges, but that's about it. That's it, you know. So you chose the lifestyle yourself, okay? We have no choice. Six says, I did not invent it. Just a copycat. But it's the fact that your mind even goes, you know, rather than being scared like I am, you actually go, well, maybe I should give it a try. That makes you an alien. Right. Just recover from that. It's too shocking. All right, 740. 740. 740. Oh yeah, why don't we have some chocolate time as well? No, I'm exhausted. Just thinking, well, you know, some people are made differently. 740. We can have a bit of chocolate, can't we? Let me just pick this color. And then we can have a bit of chocolate time. Chocolate time. All right. Why not? Is it normal to feel peckish looking at that? I probably burn at least, you know, 10 calories with the shock. All right then, let's have a bit of chocolate. I think I need to replenish my energy there. I think probably burn more than 10 calories. Just there. Yes, chocolate time, guys. We need to recover from that. Here we go. Pokemon Gar my needle. And yes, I have my chocolate button here. Here we go. Chocolate button is, they're alive and well, okay? And here we go. Still got quite a bit in there. So here we go. Chocolate button. There we go. What are you snacking on? Let me know. And cheers, guys. Not bad. Oh, feel a bit better. That's what I needed. Six says, I felt honored to be an alien. You better be, because that's what you are. Past snack time, exactly. Very good. We got my coffee as well. Oh, lovely. Much better. Much, much better. Oh, hello. We have a new friend here. Ruth says the magpie stitcher. I like the name. Ruth says, I'm new here. And to 6, I love the counting. Will never be able to do it. I'm way too impatient. I just need to get to the good stuff. Wow. Yes, Ruth. That's how normal people think when they look at something like that. They'll go, there's no way I'll be able to do it. But not aliens. Aliens are different. Welcome, Ruth. Yes, snacky time, Rose. Busy mom, Sarah, chocolate. Really nice. So you can see the formation of the stitches are, it would take different shapes, but generally it's still going this direction, still diagonal. And I like it. I really like it. Right. 7:40 and I am here, I think. Just one stitch here. Michelle, are you having French fry? That's very fancy. Michelle Fuller may be having French fries. So how many pages, what's the size of, full size of the SAL pieces? So if you stitch 6 pages, you get all the charts. But how many pages are there for the full size? It's about 9, I'm guessing. One here. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. One, 1, 2, 3. Michelle says, I just be my teenager. Hey, Janine. Janine says, hello, Yogi and friends. Welcome, Janine. Suzanne says, Bluebell is 87,500 stitches. They're about the same size as a mini. Okay. So it's not, well, it's not small, but it's not massive either. Let's have a look. Two. 1, 2. Very nice. We'll probably end the thread after one more stitch. It's getting a little bit short. Oh, hang on. There are a few more maybe I can do. This way of stitching feels like it's almost like chewing food, just small bites at a time. It's a little bit like squirrels, you know, they just kind of just bite bits and pieces from a little bit, small pieces at a time, but frequently, if that makes sense. Feels a little bit like that. You're kind of just edging away a little bit at a time. I think if I practice a little bit more and be able to make better decisions, like the locations I park, etc., I think potentially it's not a slow method at all. I mean, I'm going to be slow anyway, but I don't think it's slower. Sarah says, oh, Sarah is talking about the SAL piece. Sarah says, I think if I do 2,000 a week, I will complete the SAL. So divide it in 7. 400 a day just for that project. Rose says, I want to do 5 or 6 of them, as in pages or projects? 5 to 6 pages, I'm guessing. So we'll be doing 6 pages on glistening wings. Oh, that's a popular one. It appears to be a bit less confetti than others, but Rose, is it not air stitching? So you're maybe new to the group. I don't know whether you've been watching replay. Air stitching is like really light colors, you know, it's almost like stitching invisible threads. That piece, if I remember correctly, a lot of air stitching involved. Rajal is having chocolate and power snacks. Yes, Rajal, power snacks, power stitching, okay? And power naps. Rajal, we need to take care of all elements for our stitching. Okay, I'm gonna take another thread of 970. Do I have another one? 970. 970. Janine says, I'm looking forward to doing bluebells, and it's a SAL, one of the SAL pieces, and it'll be a good contender for Gemma's method. Oh, Janine's going to do Gemma's method for that piece. And what fabric count are you doing that piece on? Gemma's method. This is actually the first time, I have to say, doing this much of Gemma's method. Even though this is kind of new to me, color flow, but Gemma's method, normally I tend to do it for fabric count that's a kind of above, below 18 count. 14 count is great for Gemma's method. But I'm really loving this for 25 counts. I probably wouldn't do it for 28 counts, but who knows? 28 counts so far, I don't feel like parking. .28 counts, I just want to just flow my stitches wherever I want. A little bit like what you were doing there earlier on. Someone said KO stitching method, derange method. I just want to go wherever I want. One more over here. Susan Barnes says, I've never finished SAL yet. Hopefully this will be my year to finish one. So Susan did it last year's. So, but the bonus chart is really pretty though. The one Joyce had. But do they have different choices? Or if you get a bonus chart, that's the only one? Or do they have, I think 2026 one, the next year's, they've got 3 charts, if I remember correctly. And I remember someone posted all 3 in our Facebook group the other day. And I don't remember thinking, oh, that's really nice. I remember maybe one of them's got like some sort of angel or a woman anyway. I can't remember. On the chart. I can't remember. Not very memorable. Six says, just realizing I don't own a big frame, so the numbers will show most of the time. I will stitch with a hoop or do in hand sewing and roll up the fabric. So 6. So you did all that, not realizing that you're not going to be looking at the numbers most of the time. Is it just a fun thing to do? just to scare the rest of us, the mere mortals. So 6 did all that, all the number stitching, and it turned out that she's not even going to see the numbers. So 6 is definitely an alien, okay? So Janine is doing bluebells on 10 stitches. Okay, absolutely. It will be interesting to see the progress because 18 count is still quite working quite well with Gemma's method. And I remember someone earlier on in this, during the stream was asking whether 10 stitches are going to work well with Gemma's method as well. And I think it shouldn't matter, but it would be really interesting to see your take on it. I've never done Gemma's method doing 10 stitches, but I can't see why not. It's, you know, it's the same way of stitching. Let's have a look. Next. Oh, Clara says the chart of your choice for completing the 2025 Hey SAL is any one chart on the website. Okay, wouldn't that be so much better? Okay, so Joyce, that was Joyce's choice because I was pretty sure I've seen that chart being sold as regular chart. Okay, so it's any chart for free from their website. So why do they change that for 2026 then? Because it sounds like for 2026 you can only choose one of the 3 as the final chart. So bonus chart. Am I correct? I don't know. If you can just choose any chart, that's nice. You can just choose the one you absolutely like. But I really like those, the one Joyce chose. 3799. Oh, 6. Okay, I see what you're doing, 6. 6, let's say Santa maybe could bring me a lot, a big enough frame. A small hint. Maybe, you know, something's going to happen. The miracle, Christmas miracle is going to happen. 6 is going to end up, you know, wake up on Christmas Day, and under the tree, here's this massive frame there, already put together. Okay, you don't even have to do the DIY bit. It's already put together, and it's so large that is enough for the entire fabric to go on. So 6 can enjoy those numbers. She spent hours to stitch like an alien. Okay, let me have a look. I might park it over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Who knows if Santa is listening? Clara says, we don't know why they changed that rule, Yogi. It's very upsetting to me. Yes, because why don't just, you know, let people choose what they want from their website? Because if they spend an entire year to finish the whole piece, reward them. Why do they have to limit down to 3? What if you just hate all of them? And from the sound of it, people are not that thrilled. See you later, Lizzie. 99. Janine says, my brother, who knows nothing about cross-stitching, asked me what the difference between 11 count and 18 count fabric. I couldn't believe he was going to try to get me cross-stitch related for Christmas. Wow. So he was asking about fabric count because he was planning to buy you something. Janine, that's nice. That's very nice. What's the difference between 11 and 18 counts? I can totally imagine if, you know, for people who have no idea, no clue about cross stitching, that is very, very confusing thing. It took me a while to figure out all the fabric count as well. And this is just 1 stitch, and then park. Yeah, but Suzanne, I think, well, it's remarkable that you're working so hard for this year's SAL, and it has not put you off from next year's. And you're joining again, so you know, I suppose you enjoy it. You like the deadlines. Some people like deadlines. They're aliens amongst us. I don't know. I don't like deadlines. This one. Rue says, I use Q-snaps and Lari stand on 28 counts glistening wings. Should almost fit into a 17 by 11. Q-snap. Yes, Q-snap is quite handy, other than the fact that it doesn't hold attention as much as I would like it to. Otherwise, because I was using Q-snaps for quite a while, until I realized they all start to loosen and just become quite tricky to use. I'm going to move it down this way. Hey Natty, welcome. Joy says, must be a lot of handling to provide a lot of different patterns to everyone with a completed SAL chart. So is that manual process? Do you email them and they have to grant you some sort of, I don't know, code for you to buy a free chart? I don't know how that works. Let me see. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. I can't find my spot. Oh yeah, I've got it. Here we go. Janine says, I don't like any of the 3. Yes, I remember someone posted all 3 of them on our Facebook group. I was kind of like, oh, all right. And none of them kind of look, I don't know. I suppose if you like them, you like them, but it doesn't sound like that's the case for most people. Maybe they should have kept the Aimee Stewart piece. Maybe they should have got Aimee Stewart to do a full-size chart. That's one of the final bosses, you know. Then maybe that would be a big drive for people to finish the piece. Maybe only 3 people managed to do that. I don't know. I just think if you know, for the final goal, for people to, you know, have the motivation to want to finish, they have to be very special, those charts, final ones. Jeanine says, I think 99% of people, of everyone doing the SAL, are just looking forward to the Aimee Stewart chart. Well, that's the danger, because what if the chart comes out, you know, in November and everybody hates it? I don't think that's going to happen, but just, you know, you just don't know, because people are going to get really pissed off, I bet. They work for an entire year and they don't like it, because I don't love every Aimee Stewart pieces, I have to say. Sometimes they're very different in style. Sometimes they're too much. You know, she's got a whole genre of charts. For me, they're too busy. Even though I love charts, it's got a lot going on. But she's got, for instance, these fairy ones. They're a little bit too much for me. So imagine if you just get one of those. Nati says you have to you have to fill in a Google form and provide a chart. You want information, and they email you the PDF to download. Oh, so they send you a link. Okay, once they make sure everything's filled out correctly. That's a lot of admin though. Why do they make it so complicated? Because they have to, I don't know how many people joining their SAL yearly, let's say a couple of thousands, okay? And they have to, let's say, even just a quarter of them finish any kind of, you know, 1 page or 6 pages or whatever. They have to manually process all those different requests. That sounds like a lot of trouble to go through. That's a lot of work. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. All right. One, two. Where am I? Three, 2, 3, and 1. Nati says, Yogi, you've got pretty far with this chart. Looks great. Thank you so much. And I really enjoy the stitching method. It's starting to flow a little bit better, but this area is quite confetti, so you know, naturally it takes a little bit more time, like switching colors, etc. But I just love the fact that everything behind me is completed. I don't need to worry about it, and I just enjoy the picture as well, which is very different from my recent stitching method, you know, cross country, longer distance. So it's a nice change. Those 2. Okay. So I need to figure it out. That's not correct. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There's one over here. Just trying to sort out where I am because I'm a bit lost. Okay, got it. It's lost for a little bit. One, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Joey says you fill in a survey and they email the pattern, so there's a lot of work. With only 3 charts, you can merge the mail. Wow, they're just creating a lot of work for themselves because their rules are so complex. Isn't because there's 3 stages, isn't it? One will be people requesting they complete 1 page, they want Aimee Stewart piece, and then you have people finish 6 pages and then requesting for all the charts, and then you have people who complete the entire piece and now they're requesting for the bonus charts. That is like a lot of work. My head is spinning just thinking about it. And do they only accept the forms at the end of the year, or you can do it throughout whenever? That sounds pretty crazy. Why do they come up with such a complex system? Are they not busy enough? It makes me wonder, why will they do this? And also, when you fill in the forms, do you have to qualify yourself? So I presume you probably have to send them some sort of screenshot, and they have to look at it and go, yeah, all right. It's not something that you grabbed from Facebook, you know, of someone else's work. Rose says it will be easier if they just issue a free coupon code for the people who complete the SAL. You'll be less work, like emailing charts to everyone individually. Yeah, but the thing is, people have different. They have different goalposts, don't they? You have the bonus chart, you have all the charts, and you have the the final bonus chart. That is the most complex SAL rules that I've come across. I was reading their SAL page and I couldn't figure out what they're saying. No idea. I'm just thinking, well, you probably need to go, need to have take some sort of training course just to understand how it works. Nati says 2,000 joined this year. And let's be conservative, let's say 20% of them finish some sort of goals. I presume probably more people, right? For one page, probably more people doing it. Let's say quarter of them. We're talking 500 minimum. Janine says, I wish you could just pick an Aimee Stewart chart because there's several Aimee charts I don't like so much, but anticipation is fun. Hopefully it's not a woman stitching. Well, the thing is, anticipation is fun. It's only fun when you get the chart and you like it. Can you imagine having done it for an entire year? And let's say, in a worst scenario, if you actually do not enjoy the SAL pieces, you know, you do it just for the mystery chart, and you did all that, pay the money, spend the time doing one page, and then by November you hate the chart, or not even hating it, just not loving it. Imagine. That's not good. That pissed me off. Marshall says we don't get charged till end of 26. That's correct, isn't it? Oh, so it's a question. Marshall's question is, do you not get any of the bonus charts, any kind of rewards until end of the year? I presume that will probably be most likely, because otherwise it will probably be chaos. If people just requesting left, right, and center throughout the year. Travis says, you're on a roll, Yogi. I had to step away, and the reception in the warehouse where I work is terrible. I had to go out and pick bags and dog food for the vet clinics we supply to. Oh, Travis, we keep you company, you know. And yes, I'm loving this piece, Travis. Color flow, Travis, this is your next challenge. You need to stitch your Pokemons with the color flow method, okay? It's good fun. I wonder if you could do that with stamp kits. I bet you can. Why not? It's the same rules. Betty says, I'll just warn you all during the SAL, when it's time to prove that you've done what you need to, make sure to follow all the rules, dotting the I's and cross the T's. Cross the T's. How do they judge whether you're qualified? I think they're just taking it too seriously. Do you not think? This is a bit of fun. There's no need to make it so strict, because when I read their website about joining this year's SAL, literally, it's almost like, I don't know, you felt like you were sitting in the schoolmaster's room being told off. Do not do this. If you do this, no SAL for you. Or if you do that, no SAL for you. You miss the deadline, no SAL for you. And all the while, it's just a little bit of a stitching fun, and you're paying them money. What is going on there? I think the kind of dynamic, the customer and service provider dynamic is a little bit off there. And imagine if you unknowingly break some sort of rules when you submit your finished piece, and they go, no new pattern for you. Oh, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? Janine says, you have to have a handwritten note in a photo you send them with your name and order number. So people cheat. Oh, could people cheat and take someone else's picture? Oh, so it's a question, not that they ask you to do that, right, Janine? So Janine's asking, do you have to have a handwritten note? It feels like a hostage situation. You have to prove the hostage is still alive. You need to make them hold today's newspaper. But who is reading newspapers nowadays? You have to hold an iPhone in front of them. But then iPhones can be fiddled. You can change the date, can't you? Oh, the mystery deepens. All right, the next color is 741. So how do you prove that's actually you? Because I can just grab Nikki's photo. Are they going to do a photo, image matching on Google or something? How do you even prove that you've done it? Betty says, the stitches make me feel horrible for how they talk about those that make mistakes. What kind of mistakes, Betty? Betty says, I put the charts I wanted but forgot the code for them. I put the names. Betty, are you saying that they make fun of you for making mistakes for filling forms? What are we doing here? Really? Like where? On their website? On their Facebook group? I think they're taking themselves too seriously. I mean, let it go. Hey, have a bit of fun. It's fun. It's supposed to be fun. It's not schoolwork. It's not job interview, Rose says, in reading the information, we probably won't get the chart till February. February 2027? What? Why are you not getting it by the end of the year? February. But this year, they're already, Joyce, for instance, she's already got the bonus chart for 2025 SAL. It's like, it's getting ridiculous. Nice. Whoops. Joy says the admins do a lot of work. Must be a full-time job. The Facebook group announcements, making rules, making rules probably taking up most time. Choosing patterns, answering questions, developing surveys, informing everyone, checking. And if you look at the amount of labor that goes into it, and you know, it's not done yet. Just I think what Joyce is has mentioned is just the preparation of it, not including accepting submissions and screen them and send back manually with emails, etc. Even with 2,000 people, I don't think it's worth it. It must be a sort of a loss leader, because $20 and you know, having to do so much work. That's too much. Unless they have volunteers literally just working for free, and you know, they have all day just being there. I don't know. Because otherwise, how do you sustain that as a business plan? Travis says, I think I'm ready, and didn't realize it. Busy Mom says, sounds like homework, too much thinking for me. I want to enjoy my stitching. Yeah, same here, Busy Mom. I just think, you know, it's okay to have a couple of rules. It's a SAL, but when it gets to kind of like I don't know what it is they're trying to do here. You know, what struck me was the tone of language they use for their website. I just feel like, you know, I feel like I'm this child begging for a pattern so I can join in the SAL, because I'm, you know, terrified that I'm going to break some rules, some unknown rules, that there'll be no SAL for me, or something like that. It feels like that. I'm not sure what they're doing there. No SAL for you. Dun dun dun. Janine says they're very strict on rules, but I guess they need to be to keep it in order. But to be honest, I think if you come up with a system like that, it's much better to incorporate, basically think like everyone has joined the SAL. We're happy for them to have all the charts. You pretty much have to kind of go in with that mindset, because otherwise you start screening people and be suspicious, and you know, wanting to make sure no one's cheating, etc. I mean, what are we doing here? Once again, I'm kind of thinking, if this is supposed to be kind of like a fun event. And so what if some people cheat? They get some charts. Those charts have no overheads. It's not like you have to send out an entire kit with fabric, with threads. It's a document. And yes, it's not ideal if people are cheating, but I'm sure it's minority. And so what if they get one extra chart, one extra PDF? They're not losing money, I don't think. These are not the charts that they would have bought otherwise. So why are they making their own lives so much harder? I do not understand it. Hello, Ring. Ring says evening or just pop to say hello. Work is nuts. This time of the year won't be on a lot until after Christmas. Ring, watch the replay. Okay, I know it's much better that you're here live, but if you can't catch us live, which I understand, catch up with the replay. You can still catch up with the conversation, But it's so good of you to say hello. Joy says, you send a picture of your needle and then check your fingerprints. Yes, you probably have to submit your DNA. Because fingerprints, maybe it's doctored with AI or something. I know. It's too much. They're making it too complicated. Unnecessarily. What do you think he's saying here? Is it you something? I don't know what he says. 434. 434. Let me see. 434. Do we have more around here? No. Oh, literally. 434. Natty says you have to have a written note with your name and order number on your project to prove you did it and didn't steal someone else's work and credit it. Yeah, but okay, so you have to, so it's pretty much the hostage situation, isn't it? You have to have something that to prove that it's you handwriting. So you take a picture of your work with handwriting. Seriously. Relax, heaven and earth, it's okay. Just give them a chart. How's that? Just give them a chart. It will be okay. It will be okay. And can you imagine if there's some sort of dispute, people have to go, maybe they reject. Do you think they reject anybody at all at this point that you heard of? Betty says, yes, some said they shouldn't have given us that. Made a mistake with 2 charts. That's one reason I won't join again. Is it quite clicky? Those of you, be honest, those of you who are also part of Heaven and Earth Facebook as well, is it quite clicky? Do they have people kind of go, hey, we've been here for 200 years. You newbies, you don't know what you're doing. Is it a bit like that? Be honest, okay? Be honest. You can tell Yogi, I won't judge, maybe just a little bit. Because even just the sound of the whole SAL situation, it feels like there may be some sort of elitism or whatever it is. kind of people been there for a long time. They know how it works. Those strange rules. We've been here for 10 years. The last 10 years, it's been the same all the time. Okay, guys, get with the program. 7:40. Now they're going to ban me from joining. Not that I'm going to join the Facebook group. I'm too busy, but 7:40. 7:40. I'm busy just with our group. 7:40. Oh, Joy says, no, I don't have any bonus charge yet. I just made my choice. Ah, okay. And you have to fill in a survey. What kind of survey? And it's mandatory. So Joyce hasn't got a charge yet. Okay. I was under the impression you already got a charge. So you have made a choice and fill in the survey, and I'll get my pattern by mail. By mail? You mean email? Not like snail mail. They're not going to send you a printed pattern just in case you pass it on to someone else. Please don't tell me that. Oh, so it's February. My goodness. So you're not even getting the chart. You might as well just buy it. You know, if you got it from the website, you love it, just go and buy it. It's discount day. Just go and get it. You don't have to wait till February. Wow, because you have to wait for that long, probably just the admin they have to do. It's insane. If you want to come up with a system so complicated, then have an automated system. Build some sort of website, some sort of system that people can just submit it and get it done, you know, just like the purchase system. Otherwise, you're just creating a lot of work for yourself. Betty says, like all groups, there are certain ones that put their words in everything. Not our group, Betty. You have joined our group. Everybody's really nice, even though we've only been around for 6 months. But I don't think I think it's about just like a company. You know, sometimes the company has a company culture, and a company is a group as well. And you can always know whether a company condone any kind of shenanigans from certain individuals by how people interact with each other. And some companies are fine. You know, they don't tolerate any kind of, you know, behaviors that's kind of, well, not even bullying necessarily, just like, you know, certain people, like you said, they like to put their words in. But there are certain places they have no tolerance for that kind of behavior. So it's all. Janine, sorry, I'm just scrolling back, catching up with the chat there. So Janine's asking, question on your method. I see you have several stitches to do that are surrounded in 3 sides. I thought it couldn't be surrounded by more than 2 sides. That is Gemma's method, the original flavor, the vanilla. This is color flow. So color flow is a little bit more forgiving. First of all, you don't have to flow kind of in a more uniform diagonal line. If you look at the original Gemma's method, generally it's not a straight line, but generally you kind of keep it even, and one of your goals would be trying to fill in anywhere that's not kind of, you know, in line with that line. But with color flow, literally what you do is you still maintain certain rules of Gemma's method. No floating stitches and no boxed in stitches. But you could, as far as I know, you could have stitches, skip over one or few on the same row. I think it's allowed. So it's still open outwards. You know, it's not, they're not being boxed in. And then the shape could take any form. If you watch more recent Gemma Stitches videos, there's certain parts she's stitching this peacock, and literally there will be times her fabric, her stitches will be flowing, and it's really unusual shapes. But she's following the pattern rather than a certain formation of the stitches. So yes, as far as I know, this is allowed for color flow. Okay. But I could be wrong. I think I need to go back and forth, watch her stitches. I kind of did a little bit review the last few days. I just wanted to know the ground rules. Nati says, I have a year-long event going myself, and I can tell you it's not easy. The rules are there to make things easier on all of us. Following the rules, there will be less mistakes later. I kind of do not agree, Natty. I just think rules are only good if they're easy to follow. And I don't think heaven and earth rules are easy to follow from the sound of it. I read the rules, on their website. I did not understand it. And I can read most of the time. I just think they're kind of making it, maybe they're trying to make it felt exclusive, okay? Because it's human psychology. The more strict you make it, because they're trying to flip the dynamic between customers and service providers. So technically, they should be coming to you and go, please come to us, and because we want you to pay money to us, and we have this product we want you to buy, right, to purchase. But there's a certain element of marketing that they try to flip that over and make you think that it's the opposite. Just like a lot of designer brands, they made them so exclusive, you have to go on a waiting list begging them to sell it to you, even though it costs like thousands. But some people do that, they fall for it. And maybe they love the product, I don't know. But a lot of that is marketing psychology. So I think that's partially what they're trying to do. And obviously the rules are probably there. They want to have it a certain way. They can have it, it's up to them. And it's up for the customers who want to do that with them. They want to pay the money, they want to follow the rules and whatever. But I think a part of what they're doing is trying to flip that dynamic to make you think that it's a privilege to be part of it, because I manage to follow the rules even though I'm paying the money. But they're not treating you like a customer typically. They're trying to make you follow what they want you to do. You see what I'm getting at? Anybody? That's what I think. And once you see that, you kind of, personally, I'm put off by that. So it's not for me. So, and those are the charts are not great. So, and Betty says, this was the 2024 SAL. Things changed big time after that year. You mean last year? This year that we are. Beck says, I have joined the SAL and doing glistening wings. Oh, that's a popular one, but only just wanted a pattern. So I'm going to enjoy the stitching now, not worry about timeline. Okay, so Bex is literally doing it for the dragonfly, not for anything else. And I think that's probably the best attitude going into it, because you pay $20, you got the charge you want, and whatever else is bonus, right? Joy says, I did think about buying the pattern and start it, but I'll wait for my price. Yes, if you can wait. Joy says, you have to jump through a lot of hoops for the SAL. I kind of like being part of the group. Could be in the case of FOMO. What is that? FOMO. What's FOMO? Tell me. I don't know what it is. Betty says, if the SAL, Betty Lou Taylor, we have multiple Bettys here. If the SAL ends December 31st, why would people get charged before then? So I was incorrect, because Joyce just corrected me. You get a charge in February. So, yes. All right. Oh, Beck says the word you're stitching is a television. Oh, it could be. Now you mention that, because instead of L-I, I read it as U. I was a Tuli? Yes, television. You're quite right. I could have just looked at a chart, but I don't want to. I just want to look at my fabric here. Yes, I think it's television. Yes, but it's the letters kind of, stick together. It's hard to read. But that's very nice. Yes, I think it's television. You're quite right. Wild Fox Stitchery. Hello. Whoops. Oh, fear of missing out. Clara explained FOMO. The fear of missing out. Yes, it's part of the it's that kind of psychology is being used in marketing over and over again, and it works every single time. Because imagine if I come to you and beg you to buy my product, you're gonna think my product sucks. That's why I have to beg, right? But if I go, well, it's only available today, and only if you meet these conditions, suddenly you go, yeah, am I qualified? So you forget the fact that you're a paying customer. You're thinking, how do I get qualified? Because I want to be part of that, whatever it is. Yes, it's kind of fear of missing out. Absolutely. I think it's probably because they become, they basically flip the dynamic backwards. So it's almost like you're begging them for you to join, even though you are paying them money. And yeah, it works. It definitely works. It's a marketing psychology. Fear of missing out. Yes. But I think if you enjoy the process, if you know that's what it is, okay, and you love the charts and you enjoy being part of that event, then by all means, there's nothing wrong with that. But maybe not to be, I don't know, I don't know, because there are certain patterns of things. How do I explain it? There's certain things, once you've seen it happen once, you tend to see it very easily. And once I see that, if someone's trying to kind of play with my mind, I tend not to like it very much. Even though it's harmless, right? Technically. It's just someone trying to get me to buy something. But I kind of don't like it very much. Andrea says, I just bought the execution. What? The title of the pattern? The execution of Lady Jane Grey on the hay SAL. You will go with the skull. You'll go for the skulls for the SAL. There's a pattern emerging there, Andrea. Goes with my English Gothic decor. Yes, absolutely. It would go really well with that theme. Execution. Here I am trying to do cozy stitching, and there is Andrea stitching skulls and execution theme patterns. Yeah, all right. Each to their own. No judgment from me. Okay, so maybe I can demonstrate a little bit of a color flow thingy going on here. Well, because this area has been a little bit confetti, so there isn't a lot of color flow going on there. But here is probably a good example. Okay, so here I am. If you look at my chart there, here's a little blob of this colors 970 sticking downwards. If you can see that, it's right here. Okay, so normally if you're stitching Gemma's method, there's just no way you would be stitching these stitches at the same time. But this is color flow, so you literally flow with the color. If there's a cluster or group of stitches together of the same color, you are allowed to stitch it as long as you don't create floating stitches or closed in area, I think. All right, Gemma, please don't shout at me. I'm trying to convey how I understand it, okay? So here, with this method, I am allowed to stitch all these stitches that kind of stuck together here. Let me mark them. So I have done these ones, that one, and I can continue downwards. Or can I, Gemma? If you're watching, I need some guidance. I think I could. I think that's what kind of color flow means. But I'm starting to get a little bit uncomfortable because I'm creating this kind of a little tunnel in between that shouldn't be there. Maybe this is not how Gemma would do. But let me try it, okay? Let me see how it turns out. Nothing breaks anyway. Nothing is gonna break. It's just maybe it doesn't flow the way it's intended. Oh, Kimberly say page completed and chocolate reward for me. Yes, round of applause for Kimberly. Which piece are you stitching? Remind me. Let me park it here. Now I'm kind of think about it. Maybe I shouldn't go all the way there because it starts to create this really thin sort of column there. But that's fine. That looks fine. Janine says marketeers are snakes, but I guess everyone has a job to do. I think it's okay to. I think marketing is everywhere, right? And it's perfectly fine as long as you don't go overboard, because it's gonna backfire if you start to piss customers off. Is where you draw the line really before it becomes ridiculous. 3852. 3852. Night night, Joyce. 99 to Joyce. Good to see you. All right, one stitch here. I'm gonna close the gap here. Cover the crime scene. Just one stitch, literally. I think it is television. And I can't wait to stitch that little robot around here. 3852. 3852. My coffee. So everybody gets it's television. Very nice. I want to move over here and do a little bit of darker stitches as well, because I've been stitching a lot of orange tonight. It's really pretty, isn't it? I just love it. And it's quite refreshing as well, because I haven't stitched in a way that I kind of complete the area behind me. I haven't done a lot of sort of block by block completion or whatever. Recently, I've been doing a lot of sort of cross-country style stitching. So this is really nice to be able to see the full picture as I stitch. All right, so Marsha says, I love this pattern below, so lovely, marvelous circus. I can't decide. You don't have to, Marsha. You know what to do. Make the life easier. It's 50% discount, okay? Yes, the circus one is really pretty as well. Oh, Janine is asking for company for that piece. Yes, Janine's working on that piece. It's so pretty as well. Busy Mom loves the circus one as well. Yes, it's really nice. Just great fun, isn't it? Must be fun being Aimee Stewart, because you're just creating a lot of fun images all day long. Breaking the rules a little bit. I'm not even sure I'm allowed to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't think Gemma would create an R shape like this. Please don't be mad at me, Gemma. I'm learning, okay? I'm learning. I don't think this one is correct. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Why is it 1 stitch short? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's correct. Marsha. Yeah, Janine, I remember the last web I saw of you. You were asking people if they could see the horses, a horse or something. I couldn't see anything. I saw wheels, maybe. I can't remember. I'm gonna take it over here. Oh, Marsha has got a wine shelf as well. Yes, I've seen that one. And there's a garden bookshelf, which I love. The one you're doing, Marsha. That one. 1, 2, 3. And just create a very odd shape here. See you later, Chloe. Night night. Janine says the horse is still a little bit hidden. So hidden is invisible. Janine, just kidding. Janine says, I'm trying to get the bear going inside the wagon. There's so much going on there. I love pieces like that, just full of secrets. All right, I'm just looking at the time. Time flies. It's going to be 7 minutes to midnight here in the UK. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish with a strong color, and I think 310 might be a good candidate because I am in the 310 territory anyway. So I'm going to pick one more strand because this one's running really short. I'll pick one more strand and do some 310s to finish. That'll be lovely. I can't believe I've been stitching for 4 hours. It really doesn't feel like it. Chatting with you and everything. and bad-mouthing heaven and earth. No, I'm not. They create beautiful charts, okay? Do not get mad at me. I'm just a poor customer. All right. Let me end that one. So I'm gonna take pick one more strand of 310 here, and do a little bit more around this area, and you can start to contemplate about my stitches. You know, we didn't get to play the game for 2 days. Oh, I wonder who's going to be the winner tonight. And today is not going to be easy, okay? Because this way of stitching, it's very hard to tell actually how much I have done, because I'm just easing from the edges, just a little bit at a time. Rose says it's 10:53 a.m. in Melbourne, Australia. I know, but it's next day, right? It's already Wednesday in Australia, and it's warm as well, and it's morning. Oh dear, it's not fair, is it? Marsha is in Australia as well. Are you guys all wearing shorts and bikinis, that kind of stuff? It's literally just, you know, beach ball season. Let me do the last few stitches here, okay guys, and come along and play Guess My Stitches with me. So if you're new to the channel, this is what we do at the end of every stream. I'll play this game together, and it's for you to guess the number of stitches I've done for this stream. And you might go, well, I wasn't here in the beginning. It doesn't matter, okay? It's a wild guess, okay? Just come forward and put in a number, and you might just win. We have many times we have lurkers and come forward in the chat and just put in random numbers, and they won. It happens. And it could be you. It could be you tonight. And if you win, we have great prizes. You get a respect from all the stitchers from all over the world, from different time zones. And then you get to have tea with me. You know, buffet, our emoji buffet. You don't get it anywhere else, just here on Yogi Stream. So come along and let's have some fun. No bikinis. Oh, Marsha. Yes, why not? Shorts and bikinis. It's a must for summer. And Ruth says, yes, it's Wednesday and warm. We had snow in the mountain on the first day of summer this year. Oh. So in Australia, it's quite extreme. I didn't know you snowed in the mountain. Well, no bikini then. It was snowing. Bear says, I'm not wearing shorts, but I'm sitting directly in front of a fan. It sounds so strange now here. We're getting, you know, really wintry. Just the thought of sitting in front of a fan because it's too hot. It's just unthinkable. Even though we had heat wave this year in the UK, and it was quite hot at some point, at one point. But it just feels like a distant memory now. All right then, I am going to park it here, guys. And while you're coming forward with your numbers, okay, I'm going to give you a recap of what's happening on my fabric here today. All right, so today I continued with Gemma's color flow method with this piece. And this piece I literally just started on Saturday. And it was kind of unplanned things. I have this pattern probably for more than a year now, and from time to time I just pull it out and have a look and thinking at some point I'll feel the urge of stitching it. And the day came just a couple of days before Saturday, and I've got the fabric, so I thought, well, let me just start. You know, originally I wanted to wait till the new year for the next new start, but you know, why wait when you're feeling ready, right? And I'm so glad I did, because I'm having so much fun so far. I did a little bit of homework before today, and I started from upper left and using Gemma's method, the color flow method, which I'm still learning bit by bit. And I think the best way to learn this way of stitching is literally just start stitching. And it doesn't matter if you quote unquote make mistakes, because ultimately you're just making stitches, and you just kind of learn it as you go, and as you come across sort of different combination of stitches on the pattern, you kind of start to, you know, have much better idea in terms of where to park and what flow is better. So I think I'm getting a lot better already comparing to the Saturday stream. So hopefully it's gonna just, you know, start flowing. I'm really excited to see the pattern happening on the fabric. And the great thing is with this way of stitching is you see the full picture as you stitch. There's no gaps and no floating stitches you have to go back and find. So I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You know, hopefully I'll just keep working on this piece. And there's a New Year's start as well. So let me bring on my super duper SpaceX technology guess my stitches machine. Dun dun dun, guys. And those of you, if you have no idea what's going on, exactly, this is what we're doing here. Come forward to offer a number and guess how many stitches I've done today. This is a very challenging one, okay? Because this method is probably the hardest to figure out. Because it's kind of, you know, moving forward in no particular way. Okay, let's have a look. Let's look at our numbers today. From the top, we have Sarah, 268, and Andrea, 320, Bess Williams, 282, and Janine, 158, Barbara, 215, Busy Mom, 275, and U Central, oh, well done, alert. See the difference? 401, you're my favorite. Well, because you can't really tell, you can't really mentally kind of try to gauge how many stitches. So I think the numbers will be very interesting. And Love Drunk, 235. And Becky Weaver, well done. Just starting this evening. Starting this evening as in watching us? Well done then. And Becky's offering 27. Guys, look at this. Round of applause for Becky. Yes, 27 stitches. Who knows? She might win. And Rajal, 225. Michelle Fuller 323, and Clara 199, and Diana Smith 188, Ruth 163, and Betty 215, Jackie 214, and Susan Barnes 300. Guys, who is going to be our winner today? Let's have a look. Let's bring on the app that does not lie. Okay, so this is where I am. Let me zoom out. I started from upper left, a little bit of corner being chewed away there, stitch by stitch. Very happy with the progress. And are you ready, guys? I'm counting down from 3, 2, and 1. Oh, MM just come in last minute. 186. It counts, okay? It counts. All right, very good. And let's find out who is going to be our winner today. It could be 27 stitches. Who knows? It could be Becky. Go. The grand total of the number of stitches I've done today is 183. You're very close. Anyone closer? See? MM came forward last minute and see what's happening here. So the total number is 183 and MM is 186. Anyone closer? 183, 183. Well, there you go. I think we have a winner here. It's our MM chewer. Yes, I think I'm right? Well done, MM. Well done. And last minute, but you won. You snatched the trophy tonight. And MM has won before. I remember vividly. So you know what you get here. And all the our stitches here, some alien, and we celebrate you. MM came forward and just drop a number, and she just won, just like that. So, and buffet is coming as well. Look at the crowns, look at everyone, and absolutely beautiful. Yes, chanting MM's name, Janine. Let's go MM, yeah, MM. Yes, the champion. And banana and strange combination of kiwi fruit and snowman from Janine as well. And the buffet is coming up. Yes, amazing. Clara, beautiful spread there with milk bottle as well. Okay. Kate is cater for all ages, And yes, here we go. Let's celebrate. And I'm really happy the stream is back to normal. It was a little bit weird the other day, and it turned out to be my setting. Okay, so hopefully it won't repeat. I won't repeat that performance again. So if there's an upgrade for the software, I will resist to install until I know it's not going to break my system. So guys, this is it's 7 minutes past midnight from the sleepy London town here. Yogi signing out. Okay, and tomorrow we're coming back. Tomorrow is festive stitching, guys. Yes, tomorrow, and bring your Christmas pieces and whatever you're stitching that's festive. Come forward and join me tomorrow. And night everyone. And give us, yes, I see a lot of Dolly, a lot of 99. Send us to bed in Europe and the UK. And if you're still over here in the UK, Europe, well done. And I'll see you tomorrow. 99.